Yo, welcome. I hope you're all doing great. I see a couple of familiar faces. Well, actually, I see only familiar faces right now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Um, I want to do something else today. And the reason why is, well, I just want to do something else. I want to make music, though. Don't worry. We're not going to play a game tonight. We're going to make some music. But I want to do something else. And I don't really know what. So I'm looking at the chat. Somebody's saying jungle. I'm not too good at jungle. I've tried it before, but not that good at it. The reason is I'm totally not in like a dark drum and bass kind of mood right now. I've been editing the City Skylines video, a new episode, and for the gaming channel. And I know it's been like a really long time since I've done an episode, so I figured let me just edit an episode together so I can put something out again because people are really waiting for that on that channel. And I was like, I'm editing that video to like something that's obviously not completely different music. Like it's more like what is it, like city pop kind of vibes and that 80s synths and all that kind of stuff. So I'm in a completely different mood right now than what I would be in when I make dark drum and bass. So it's so even if I make something today, it's probably gonna be a lot more melodic because that's just what I've been into. I've been making background music for that video as well, right? So I've been making like 80s synth kind of stuff in the past few days. So yeah, I've been in a completely different mood. Um, techno, dubstep, cinematic sounds, make some neuro breaks. UK bass. What's UK bass even? I don't even know what that is. Like I've heard the name before, and I probably heard a lot of UK bass, but I'm not too familiar what UK bass is as like the name. You know, what's the name? Synthwave. I'm not sure if synthwave is different. Synthwave is more like the housey kind of stuff. I know what that is as well, but I haven't really been listening to that. I mean, we could do a couple of things. Um, let's think. Like, we could make drum and bass, but then it's probably gonna be some weird ass drum and bass where we're gonna start with I don't know. Like I have I reinstalled some of I reinstalled Roland Cloud, which Roland was kind enough to give that to me like I think 2 years ago, and I did maybe a few streams where I used some of the stuff, but I never really used it a lot. And when I started doing these City Skylines videos, where obviously I'm making a Japanese city because hey, you know me, um, I was like, those instruments are great for that because they're like, they're like 80s, or well, not specifically 80s, but they're like old analog emulations of like what is it, the Jupiter 8, 106, those kind of synths. So it's like the sounds in it are perfect for the kind of music that those videos need. So I reinstalled it, and I've been playing a lot with those in the last few days. So maybe we'll just continue on that trip. Can always use sounds for any DMB in the future. Yeah, true, true. Like I've always, I also used to do a lot of what is it? Like if you look up the music that's out that I released, like my last couple of tunes that were released were actually not drum and bass. They were glitch hop kind of stuff, and like I used to do a lot of like glitch hop and neuro hop and that kind of stuff. Um, so we might be able to maybe go a little bit in that direction and see what we get, and then I can probably make it quite easily fit with those instruments as well. You're waiting for the snare video on YouTube. Oh yeah, I also need to finish the edit for the next video in that series basically, so I can make the snare video public, and then the new video is gonna be on Patreon. I just want to finish this. I'm almost done finishing the episode for the other channel, for the gaming channel. So that's gonna be the first one I'm gonna be finishing right now. I'm almost done with it, and then the next one is gonna be editing the video about what is it, hi-hats and percussion stuff in drum bass drums, and then the snare video is gonna be on YouTube. So I don't know exactly when it's gonna be done, but I already recorded that video. It's just I need to edit it basically. I need to go through and basically edit out all the ums and all the parts where I'm just thinking, what should I say next? Liquid roller, Japanese only sounds. It's like night bass. What the hell is night bass? You're coming up with genre names now, aren't you? Like, I heard of UK bass, but I've never heard of night bass. I don't have a Bandcamp. Well, I have a Bandcamp, but not one where I upload any things. Just I have a Bandcamp to buy things from other people. Death Polka. Absolutely amazing. Let me just go in there. Yeah, like I've reinstalled those plugins because I was like, I have them, but I actually never really went through them and like checked what is in these plugins. So, and there's some really good ones, like that. I mean, I love old sounds or old sounds. And you could probably even use these in drum and bass pretty easily. Like, it's just, it's just another way of a sound to start. Like, you could use that for bass. Right? And it's just, I've been playing with some of these to just make some weird shit. And a lot of those kind of chords is what I've been using in the last few days. So what key are we gonna use? What tempo are we gonna do? Let's think. Should we just go? $172 health time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like at 86 maybe. Could be nice. Let me just grab some drums real quick. I mean, I gotta grab some 80s drums then, right? Let me search. Do we have some Lindrum ones or something. That could be good. Drum sample packs. Vintage drum machines. Oh, there we go. Got some yeah. I didn't want to do that. Let me grab a drum rack. Yeah, I just want to make some music and see what we can do, you know? And maybe I'll be able to use it for the... Oh, there it is. Let me just grab this entire thing and just drag it in here. Oh, let's just set it to trigger. So that we can think about the tempo as well. So at 80, or what is it? Yeah, 86. Let me make this a bit smaller. It's Glastonbury weekend, really. I didn't even know. I'm thinking maybe a little faster. Just drop a couple of hats in as well. It's gonna be super static, but hey, we'll fix. We'll do some more stuff on it later. Basic ass beat. Should we drop you there? Let me do it properly. It's an airplane. I was like, what the hell is going on outside? But that's an airplane. Should we do? Should we just do the offbeats? Yeah, sure. Oh, maybe I actually have some chord progressions. Let me check. MIDI. Yeah, MIDI chord progressions. What do we got? F major. Let's see what we have here. Let me grab that one. Well, we have dispatch. Let's see what it sounds like. Okay. What else do we have? Why is it so high? God damn it. Is that F major? Okay. Let me just make some good drums. I'm gonna make some good drums first, and then we'll see where that leads us. Make some. Reminds me a lot of the 185 style liquid by. Yeah, like I've been thinking, like we could make some really like weird, funky drum and bass with a couple of those synths. That could probably work, or we can go halftime and do like some I guess, what is it? Almost neuro or glitch hop kind of stuff, just to do something different. But let's make some good drums for that then, or make some good drums. I probably have some drums for it that we can use. Those two sound pretty cool together. I mean, we can make them as well. It's not that hard. I'm just gonna end up making them anyway, so let's just make some drums that we can start with. How do you switch drum breaks in a track? What do you mean? Like I've heard tracks playing 3 or more drum breaks simultaneously. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Like that's just a matter of finding like couple of breaks that sound good together, and processing them to work together. Basically, you can take little bits and pieces of multiple breaks and put them together into one new break. But I'm not entirely sure what your question is there. Yeah, those snares are on Patreon, by the way. So if anybody wants those snares, they are on Patreon. So I do think let's work in F major. I kind of like, it's a nice key. So let's make the kick in F. Okay, let's just do that. That's an 8 note. It's busy in the air tonight. Another airplane really low. The hell? Okay. Actually, I think I have a wavetable for it. Sine to rounded square. Yes, there we go. A little volume envelope. I'll do it pretty quickly right now because I've done this so many times already. I don't really want to explain it again that much or in depth. Pitch envelope. Something like that. And we'll drop that on here. Do that. And then we are gonna go and drop that one down. Oh yeah, because the tempo is much slower now. This is of course gonna be a different speed. So let's go to hertz. So starting point, and then let's do another one. It's gonna give us a bit of a click. That one set the envelope, yes. That one as well, okay. Let's unsync that. Drop that on there as well. Okay. Now for that one. Oh. Actually, let me just copy this one, because it's going to be a very similar patch anyway. Instead of this one, we can remove this one, so that one is going to be gone. Let's do that. That one can go up. More like that. This one is not being used right now. That one is on here for like a little click. That's fine. But I'm gonna make that LFO 2 so that it's a little bit more easy to see. So LFO 2. I know that's gonna be like that. Let's put it all the way up. And actually, let me take this one. I think we're gonna go for C, which is of course the perfect fifth above F. So okay. Let's take some of let's take some of that, maybe. I guess maybe the stereo noise would be better. I like these as well, so let's take one of these. Drop you on here. Then let's make that a little longer. So I'm just gonna do that. Why don't you loop? Loop. There we go. Let's take the noise. I might do it in 2 patches, by the way, but for now this will be a starting point. Yeah, I do use addictive drums as well every now and then. I'd actually just go for F. Dun, 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 dun. Talking about addictive drums, we could probably use some for some hats right now. I do like using it. I have my own sort of like kits that I made for it, for like some more drum and bass kind of stuff. Like I got a couple once. They're pretty nice for drum and bass. Like if I'm making like drum and bass breaks, these are obviously not like distorted and shit yet, so they just dry out of the plugin, but I do use them every now and then. There. It's still playing the break. Yeah, I can actually just go into here, and I can just take. Let me grab one of the funk breaks. Nice. Yeah, so I can hear. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we have the... You know what? Let me... How does that work then? Oh yeah, we can do this, that, and then... no. That. So now they're all sent to this bus. Yeah, and then if we solo that one, we can hear that one. Okay, cool. I can just process it all together. I mean, that one is pretty nice, actually. Okay, let me turn that off. I mean, we can take one of these, but let's see. It's very, I'll just do it myself, you know? I'll just go in here and let me just make a little pattern. I'm probably just gonna do some offbeats. Right? Probably just gonna start with something like that. Okay, we need probably this if we're gonna do this tempo stuff, and then I can just do that. What if we do? Oh, the bot is also working again. Nice. Good. That should help with the what was it? The Tinder bots. Not sure if you guys were here when it happened. I was playing the video game Superliminal, and like every what was it? Every 10 or so minutes, there was like one of these weird bots in the chat, and I just had to stop the game and just go into Streamlabs and ban the person. It was like absolutely annoying. Or person ban the bot. So I had to set up a little extra sort of like chatbot thing to make sure that they don't come back. And so far it seems to have worked. Lol, hold tight, the Tinder bots. Yeah, it was so stupid. But yeah. They were quite annoying. So I went into the Streamlabs Discord and I was like, yo, does anybody know how we can fix this? And luckily they were really helpful though. They were really helpful and just talked about some stuff, and they were like, yeah, maybe you could try this, maybe you could try that. So I did done some stuff, and so far I haven't seen them again. So seems to be good. Like you need to be like to chat in the chat right now. You need to be like a subscriber for like 10 minutes, I think, and then you're allowed to chat in the chat of the stream. So if you're just joining in right now and you're a new person, and you want to chat and you cannot chat, then that is probably because you're not subscribed yet. And if you then subscribe and you then can still not say anything, you just need to wait 10 minutes and then you can say something. That's basically how easy it is. But yeah, it was annoying. Let me just drop that in for now. That would be halftime drum and bass. Then it needs to be more like regular 16s and like go for like really syncopated stuff. No, I think we need to go quicker. Now let me just leave it like what it was for now. There. Okay, let me go back to those chord progressions now. See what we have. I got a couple of ones. This one isn't C major, but we can transpose that. So we can say, let's try F major. It's pretty decent. What else do we have? We have this one. very similar, I think. What is this? Ooh. Ooh. Let's go to F. This is in D major. That is then 3 semitones up, I think. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Then we get F major. And that's a kind of cool chord progression. I'm not exactly sure what it's doing, but it sounds kind of cool. Like it's in there as well. At least the things of the chords. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, that's just a very standard. I actually kind of like that that chord progression here. Yeah, the snare isn't Serum. I made that like what is it? 15 minutes ago. People are screaming outside. No, snare Serum. There we go. That's literally for the punch. Like if we take LFO2 away, it's gonna sound a lot less punchy, that snare. Like if we take this one out, see, it's just literally just a little rounded square wave kind of shape that you get. And why I'm doing it that way and not just using a sine wave, like it almost sounds almost the same, but what it is like this kind of shape you get if you slightly saturate a sine wave. And for like these kind of snares, that is the kind of sound that you want the fundamental to have, because it gives it that extra, a little bit of extra body. It just works really well for these kind of snares. If you analyze like Cohen sound snares and stuff like that, they have like a lot of this kind of stuff in their fundamental of the snare, because it just sounds really good. And you can do it with distortion, like saturation, like very subtly. But you can also just do it at the oscillator level by just making like a little wavetable that has like these kind of shapes, right? So it's just like going from this, which is like this, down to that, and these in between are just like variations on that, like that. And that's just a wavetable that I made. And that way you can just blend it in ever so slightly, but you don't need a distortion. So you can just do it without a distortion at all, making the sound a lot cleaner and a lot easier to work with. So this way you also don't have to worry because it's not distorting the noise, for instance. It's just doing it only on this. But you're basically just doing what... You're creating the effect what the distortion would create if you would saturate it with like some, I guess, some tube distortion. Or like some soft clipping. But this just sounds better in my opinion. No, it's a self-made wavetable, but you can see how I made it. It's just like a sine wave in the first one, and then I basically just bring in like the harmonics so that it becomes more and more of a rounded square. I just made 6 different ones like that, and then I just did a morph between them. And the kick is just a sine wave, but I would be able to use this as well on a kick. Like if you want to have a kick drum that sounds a bit more distorted, a bit more bigger, you know, then you could do it the same way, and you don't need to saturate the kick to get that sound. I think I am still saturating it, yeah, a little bit, but not really doing much. Like the drive is, I think, is even at its default level, it's just there to kind of catch the peak of the transient a little bit, but it's not really doing much else than that. I'm just boosting the gain on here. That's all. But like that's just a sign, and then see, it just brings in that extra. Just want a little bit of it. And then we have the noise, or the... Yeah, let's do the noise. And then that other one, which is on the pitch. That's this one. That's just there to kind of give it the punch. Yeah, this is the same way how I make drum and bass snares. it's just how I would make a drum and bass snare as well. And with the kick, it's the same thing. Like, I already have this wavetable, so if we want a bit more beef in the kick, we could. See, and it sounds like a saturated kick, but there's no saturation. See? So it sounds exactly like what you would get if you tube saturate a kick. Basically. But you're doing it at the oscillator level. So definitely advise you to make that wavetable because it's so easy to make. Just add every, you know, every oddly, well, I guess up until bin 7 I think I did. Yeah, a little bit of bin 7 on the last one, but that's like these 4 harmonics basically. That's everything you need. Yeah, it's super easy. Like, let's say you want the transient to be a bit more dirty. Like, you could do that. You could take this, and I don't know, maybe make a shape like this, so that we have a little thing at the start. And we can assign that to here. Now that transient has a bit of that dirtier shape on it, or let's say you want it to be something like this that comes up. You can make the till more distorted. So many things you could do without actually needing a distortion. It's kind of cool. But kicks, usually I just leave them clean, unless I really need it, but most of the time I don't really need much distortion on the kick. Boom, boom. I have something in my head. Let's see if I can make it. That could work. Let's go. Okay, that kind of works. Now, let me take this, go in here, and we're going to add an LFO to here. And we want to, let's see, let's bring this up a bit. And let's go to trigger 164 maybe? Even faster. Let's make it a little bit longer so we can hear. Yeah, all my streams are always available on my channel afterwards. All you have to do is you need to go to my channel page, and on my channel page you need to scroll down to the stream archive playlist. So if you just go to my channel And on my channel page itself, there's a section called Streams Archive, and in there, all my old streams are there. They're just unlisted so that they don't show up on my channel all in between all the videos. New trick for me. What, you mean the thing with like assigning another LFO to an automation slot, like, or a modulation slot? Yeah, it's like you basically just control the volume shape of this one with another LFO. So if we bring this all the way down, you can hear it's really applying just that volume shape to whatever this is doing. So to whatever this one is doing. So this one is slower. See? Yeah, that Oxos, that's what I mean. It's really cool. You can just add like, so like noise like that. I just wish there was a way to have like two things controlling this. Like, I know it's a little weird to say that, but like, what I wish you could now do is, let's say, use another thing to, like what I would also like is if I would, for instance, be able to use the velocity to choose between with noise and without noise. So that I would be able to just say like, I want no noise on this one, on this particular kick drum, and just bring the velocity of that kick down. Even though it's not assigned to the volume. It's only assigned to that, so it turns it off. I could do that, but then I cannot do this one, right? So I could do, for instance, this, and I don't know, make a shape sort of like that. And now if I go in here, if I do that, it has noise. And let's say that one, I can do that. So we get... See, we get noise on one kick and one not on the other, but now I cannot do the noise thing, right? So I wish you could do two of those things at once. That would be super sick, but that's why I would normally split this up into like two patches. Have like one patch for the kick itself and then one patch for the noise. And then you can just use the MIDI, right? You can just say like, oh, here I want the noise, put the MIDI note there, and where you don't want the noise, you don't put a MIDI note. Simple as that. But it's really good. It's nice to add like some extra, I don't know, like an extra touch to a kick. Like right now, I would just say duplicate that. This would be noise. And then in this one, I'm just going to completely mute that part of it. Probably even mute this. So we just have that. And then in this one, I'm just going to take that one out. See, so now we have the two separate. And then I can just go in and EQ this one separately. So that's why I took the filter off. I can just say in here, that, boost a little. And now I can just say where I want this to happen. So let's say only on the first beat, I can just put a note there. Oh yeah, which one is the one of the noise? This one. Okay, let's think. Okay, let's make. I'm just gonna make some bass real quick. Let's grab a vital. Let me just grab the bass notes of that. So let's get rid of all of that. That D. Okay. And what kind of a bass should this need? Some kind of a noise bass, maybe? Same kind of thing, probably. Like, you just take something like this, run the noise through it. You can take something like this. Oh, it cannot go quicker. Well, okay, doesn't matter. Like, I would like it to be quicker, honestly, but why can't it just go to a... Oh wait, of course, we have key tracked. It's also pretty fun. Now the noise is sort of like key tracking, so not sure if the chord progression is the right one, or but let's see. I'm just gonna use some bass first. Like, then we might not even need the noise on the kick, honestly. Like, this is doing something else, but it's quite low, but That is the 6th chord. Would be that? Yeah. Let's see. 1, 5, 2, 6. Oh no, we're in major, so. Yeah, that could be cool. Major, would that be that? I think that, but could be wrong. It's gonna be super low. But whatever. I'm trying to think what could be cool for this tune. What we could do. So those two work well as well. The 5 would be C, so that would be that. At the played in F major. Can you hear it? What else is in this one? You've got Uno 60 as well. The reverb as well. We've got this one. SH101. I think this one has like all kinds of sounds as well. You got System 8. Not sure why they're so slow. Yo. From so slow for that. This one just has a lot of sounds, I think. Just has a lot of like different old school sounds. I think some of these are very similar to the ones in Spectrasonics. I have something in my head, but I'm not entirely sure how to make it. I'm thinking. One moment. What kind of a patch would I need for that? Maybe just some... Yeah, those two. So that is F and E. That would be an F major 7th. So we would get, let's say, A. Just do that. A, C, and then that one. That's the kind of the note I'm hearing for the first one. Maybe with that one a little bit higher, but and then I guess do something weird. Need to hear what comes after that. E. I'm getting confused because that needs to be there, so it's like this is a major, but it looks like a minor chord because we only have the top 3 note, but it's actually a major. So the bottom note is the one that I need to change down for it to be a minor chord. Like these two, then it's a minor 7th. See if we can do a chromatic thing. That's not what I want. Let's go back in here. That kick is oh yeah, we have that. Let me check. Let me double this up. So maybe do that. Maybe even without that one. But let's check. F major. That would be an F major. Let me just do it like this, so it's a little bit easier. That one is probably gonna be right there. Oh, that's funny. It's not what I have in mind, but whatever. I'm tempted to open up the one that we worked on last week, the drum and bass thing. So weird. The entire week I was making stuff with these things, and I kind of liked it, but now I'm kind of blanking out on what to do with it. I need a drink. Fuck it. I'm opening that one. Where is it? June 17th stream. Oh, this one is gonna have all the things that I was doing at the end last week. We're going into completely different vibe now. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Going into what is it? A bit more of a roller kind of vibe. This one needs an A section for the drop. I have kind of like a B section that is kind of cool, but we need a good A section, and I don't really know where I want to take that one. So maybe we can see if we can find something for that, or maybe make an intro and then see if that leads us to a good A section. Because I remember the B section was really good and was really nice groove, but the A section just didn't work as an A section, I guess. So that just needed a bit of work. Let's load. Okay, that's done loading. Check real quick. These are turned off. Okay, so this is that B section that we had, which was pretty cool actually. So we had aren't we missing this one? That's the noise. Is it the delay thing? Oh, I know it already. Why? There, that one. Set it to 512. Now it doesn't work. Let me load Ableton real quick. It needs to be on 512. That was last week as well. It didn't work on a buffer size higher than 512. So let me quickly make sure it is on 512. Okay, good. Then let's start Ableton. Really weird why it would not work on like a lower or like a higher buffer size, but for some reason that corpus only wants to work on 512 or lower. So now it should load the project with that sample or that buffer size. So hopefully that does the job. So let's wait for that to load. Come on, you can do it. Yes, come on, Ableton. Do it. Load it. Damn, Ableton is really taking its time. Yo. Yo. Oh, there we go. Let's see if Corpus now works. Yeah, it works. Okay, so this was kind of like what we had last week. Okay. These are not really doing much. Let me actually let me save the project first before we do anything. Let's save it under a new version. Pretty simple bass actually, but kind of works with that delay thing. And it's all in the sort of like the automation here, because there's a lot of automation happening on this. All kinds of things with the grain delay and all that kind of stuff. So grain delay is actually a lot of fun, because that's creating the extra sort of like things. Like if we set this to, I don't know, 5, then we get a completely different sound. So it's like it's creating a minor third in that delay. And there's a lot of automation happening. Ooh, that's actually cool as well. We can switch between that as well. So between the third and the 1 and 3 delay time. So they both kind of work. Does sound quite different in mono, so that would be something we have to definitely fix on this. It's quite wide, but nothing the iZotope imager can't fix. So just a little bit of this one. Let's just do it at the end somewhere. Let's see, before there maybe. Still quite different. Like, what is making that sound so different? Like, what is giving it that width? That's something I need to figure out. Where is that width coming from? Is it the corpus? That could be the case. Spread is at 0, so that should not be adding width. This one is at 100 though. What if I set that one to 0, so it's just mono? Still very wide, so where is that coming from? So there's more width coming from somewhere. That is not adding width. Let's just go through. Let's see where that is all coming from. Like, obviously the reverb and such is adding width, but so yeah, so that's mono. Corpus, still mono. So that is now also mono. Still mono, still mono, still mono. Grain delay, is that adding width? No, it's not adding width. So this delay, also not, so that's also still mono. So this whole thing does nothing right now. that imager does absolutely nothing. So let's just turn it off. Then we have this. Still mono. Or close to mono at least. It is actually mono. Is that because this is... I'm fucking stupid. Let's go back. I'm so stupid. So is this... See, it's not even mono here. It's not even mono coming out of the operator. What? Oh, there's this on it. Yeah, okay, that's mono. That looks to be still mono. Yeah. That's mono. Ah. The grain delay is doing a lot of... Which is cool. But can we control that? There's no width thing on here, right? Or is that the spray that is doing this? I mean, I kind of like it, but... I'm thinking, how can we control this? Well, I mean, we could chuck the imager after the grain delay. Not too bad if we do that. And take this one. Fine with that. Like, it obviously is going to change a little bit, but it's not going to change as much now. But a lot of that reverb is also gone when we do this, so we might want to maybe switch to different mode here. I don't know, maybe bright room or dense room. There's probably one in here that's a little bit more mono. Doesn't really matter that much which one we have. We can always change this one for a different one. I want to hear what we get if we have like some saturation on like a send and just send some stuff in there to kind of see what it sounds like a little bit dirtier. So, what should we use? Like maybe an erosion or something? Take like an erosion here with some white noise maybe. Then if we take, I don't know, let's take the bass. Why is it not going to the... Oh, I need to use this one. There's a little click happening there, that's just a sidechain probably, but... use maybe a bit of dynamic tube. Yeah, we switched to a different project file. Like, that could be pretty cool, having something like that, so we can... I think there's that delay thing, there's a reverb thing on here at the end. It's this one. I think I'm gonna put that on the group here, so that it's not sending that reverb swell to that distorted part. So if we put that here, and that reverb swell is added after that, so then it should be cleaner at the end here. That's without. Should we try? That's kind of what it's now adding in the background. Yeah, so we need a good A section for this because we have this now, but that's I don't think that will work as sort of like the section of a drop. Like we have this.
How does it work? How does it work?
I mean, it could work. It's gonna have to be a weird tune then, but... Oh, my bad.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
See, that first part is just too simple, in my opinion. It needs something different, but...
How does it work?
Like from there, it kind of starts sounding cool. Yeah, the grain delay makes it interesting, so...
How does it work? When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
Yeah, what kind of thing could I do on the first part of the drop for this? not sure what that first part could need. What it... Like, I don't think this will work for the first part of the drop. It's too much of a B section already, if you get what I mean.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
Mm.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Are we in E? Oh no, we're not. E flat. Yeah, it definitely sounds more like a response section, and I'm thinking about what could be a good... Shut up. Yeah, I'm thinking about what could be a good, like, A section for it. Like a call section. So we are in D flat. Are we really? Yeah, I guess we are. See, that's playing an E. That's why it threw me off. That's playing an E. And here it's playing a D sharp. Use some sort of strumming percussion sound for the A section. And then, what do you mean? Like, so like similar to what this is doing. That delay thing. But then with like a percussive thing. work. Like maybe we should just make an intro for it. See what we have here in this folder. Instrument racks. Synths. See if we got some. If it wants to load, of course. Also, let me turn some lights on. It's pretty much dark. One moment. The fancy light. Jesus Christ, Omnisphere, come on. There we go. I'm thinking about what could be a pattern for the. Ooh, like that's kind of what we're getting. I'm suddenly thinking, what is that grain delay doing? That grain delay is adding a minor third on top of the note that I'm playing. I'm playing that E note. So we're in the key of D sharp, but that would then be D sharp Phrygian, I think. So we can go from D sharp to E, and then that means that it's adding. So it's doing that for that D sharp, but on that E it does. So then if we have that, then we get. That's kind of cool. What skill was that even? Not that it matters, but yeah, chat is empty every time when I do that. I'm not sure why. It's just I've been checking it. I've been trying to figure out why that is, but I can't figure it out. All the settings that I have are set in a way that it should just keep the chat filled when I switch to a different scene in my streaming software, but it just doesn't. And I've no clue. Like, my settings are telling me, like, hey, it should just stay there. All the messages should stay there when you switch it around. But Streamlabs is just saying, nope, I'm just going to make the chat empty again. So I'm not sure why that is. So, if we have that, can we do something with that so that then on C# it would create that? So would you show me your mix control chain or explain, I mean, this chain? What? Which one? Which one? Mix control? I'm not sure what you mean. um. Yeah, that one. If you want to know that, then you need to subscribe to FaZe's Patreon. FaZe, the drum and bass producer FaZe, because he has a video on his Patreon where he explains that. And that's where I got it from. So it's basically just it is a couple of stock effects. Yeah, it's just a couple of utilities basically in a rack. It's a couple of utilities in a rack, and then you use the snapshots in the new Ableton Live 11 racks, where you have these snapshot features right here, and you just save different sort of like settings. So you just assign things in the utility to macro knobs, and then you save presets for those macro knobs so that you can switch between them. And you will then have a preset that's just for the mono, and you have a preset that's only for the sides, and you have a preset that's for just the stereo, so that's just with nothing on it. And then you just automate the macro position, basically, by using the presets. But yeah, if you really want to see in-depth how that's made, just, I guess, go to his Patreon, because... Oh, fuck. I'm so stupid. I deleted the instrument. Face, yeah, but then what is it? What is it? PHACE. Come on, undo it. There we go. So, can we do something with an intro with that? That's kind of cool. Dun, 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 dun. And then that extra higher part. Let me actually just do a little... I'll just record it real quick. Yeah, I'll put it in time afterwards. It doesn't Was it? I was a little bit early on the first one, but that doesn't matter. Omnisphere is always such a slow piece of shit. That's why I'm really thinking about just replacing it. Maybe with one of those rodent cloud ones. Let's use one of those. Because this is just, look at it. Opening Omnisphere. It just freezes for like 20 seconds or something. If not more. It's absolutely ridiculous. Here, there we go. And now it's gonna be fine. See? But it's so... I mean, this one does kind of fit, I agree. Let me check. Which one should we do? Jupiter 8. Feeling Jupiter 8. I see it's in general acting a bit slow tonight. Here, this as well. That's normally a lot quicker too. I'm not sure what's happening. Okay. Where's the filter? Here's the filter. That's a high pass. This is the low pass then. Yeah. Yeah. That's envelope number 1. Is it? envelope 1, that's this one. So why is it not doing anything then? Sounds like it's envelope 2. Oh. Huh? Envelope 1. This is envelope 1, so... Oh yeah. It is working. Oh, yeah, of course. There we go. Make this exactly 4. Yeah. And that vocal sounded so distorted.
How does it work? How does it work? How does it work? How does it work?
Dun-dun-dun-dun. else do we have in here? Let's take that one as well. Here, now it's doing another one of those where it's just slow. For no reason. Like, why? Just copying over a MIDI clip. I think it's because there's a drum rack on that track. Because every time I load a drum rack into Ableton, it's also like that. It takes a little bit of time. Then after that, it's just... I don't know why it does that.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Huh.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
How does it work?
Yeah, that one I don't like. But I like this one.
When did it all
When did it all begin or something like that? Kind of works. So maybe we can...
When did it all begin? When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel where we could take this. So
Begin. Begin.
and we need to stop it right here. Yeah.
When did it all
And we need a completely different first section of the drop. That's one thing that's for sure. Maybe it's your memory. Too much. I have no clue. I have no clue. It's only with Ableton though. Like, it's only with Ableton. That sometimes things are slow. Like with anything else, it's fine. So it has only to do with Ableton. And the thing is, I believe it doesn't happen on Live 10. See? This again, like opening the option panel, is another one of those. Not sure we can do something here. I mean, that should be fine. Like my... Oh, might be good to turn it on, actually. One moment, let me check. No, there's only 23% memory in use. There's only like, Ableton's only using 3 gigabytes and something of the 64 that I have, so that's not an issue. That's not it at all. I am going to turn on that maximum file size, maximum size for the folder there, because I don't want it to get too large, you know? But it's weird, yeah. It's weird. It's been starting to do that, I think, when the Ableton Live 11 update came out. I think ever since then. Or I could be wrong, but... No, it happens on a blank project as well. It's not a plugin. It literally happens on a blank project as well, so even if I like take all my, even if I disconnect my VST folder, it still happens. So no, that's not it.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all?
Yeah, we need to have a completely different drop though for that first section. I like, maybe the bass will even change, but we can use this thing in the B section, like, because that's playing the same notes as what this is playing. Instead, it only plays the high part, so it only plays the E note. Not hearing it, but only playing that high note. But if I play that, see, that's the same thing. I'm only playing 2 notes now. I'm only playing the E and the D sharp, and that grain delay is taking care of the minor third. So if I take this MIDI and put it right here, should be getting a very similar thing if I just mute the high notes. Sorry for that. Then do... Here we get a very similar thing. There's a lot of till on these things, I think, because these are not... Yeah. This probably should go like that. But that's the same pattern now. So what I want to try out, what happens if we put this pattern here? So following all of that. So I'm just going to do this. And I'm just going to copy this track real quick. We don't lose it. And then let's use this one. I'm just going to take this. I'm going to set the loop, turn it on. I'm just going to take this and drop it in here. The loop is not right, but we'll fix that. Do that. And do that. Oh, my bad. My bad. So now we can hear how it sounds with this. With the automation on it. Okay, let's see. Like it's doing it here as well. Like here we have that E2 as well, but it's okay. Well, if we do okay, let's get rid of this one. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about now this is sort of like hitting on the same beat as where this one was hitting in that second half here. And then this note should be hitting on the same spot as well. Yeah, that one is hitting on the same spot as well. So it's just that here we're not playing that D sharp every bar. We're just leaving it out. Because it should be hitting sort of like every... Yeah, right there. So it should be sort of like there. Which also works. Right, that also works, but I'm sort of like leaving it out a little there. So we have... We're getting that kind of a vibe. And in the intro it's then playing in its entirety with even that higher thing. So Maybe we can put this here. I like it more here. I know. Hey, it's not my job to follow you. I appreciate you thinking along, but it's not my job to follow what you want me to do. Right?
When did it all begin? Begin.
Oh, we're in the VST3 folder. Let's go here.
When did it all begin? Begin. When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
See, we are in D sharp, but
Begin. Begin. Begin.
that kind of sounds cool too, right?
Begin. 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 Begin.
Yeah, I'm thinking just some kind of a sound on the first beat, so some kind of a some kind of that maybe.
Begin. Begin. Begin.
A little bit cleaner that way. Which one? That one. Sure if I like that one.
When did it all
begin?
Yeah, good one. I'll save.
When did it all?
So probably gonna need something with this one, and not that. Okay, let's see. Let me do that real quick, and we're also gonna go and just turn these off.
When did it all?
Let's bring this one in here, see what we get.
How does it work?
Oh, let's just mute these all. See if we can make a better sort of like bass for this thing. This one is a little loud as well, so let me decrease that a bit. I think it's only gonna come in here in this last section, in this B section, so...
When did it all?
And then we're probably gonna have a similar kind of bass thing, but slightly differently arranged, so that it's a little bit better. Like, this bass thing is alright, but...
When did it all?
we can do better. Oh yeah, and also need to make sure these are all set to envelope.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all?
What kind of drop are we gonna do? That's the question. My snare isn't garbage. Yeah, this snare turned out alright. I actually just used the sample that I made. This one should be on Patreon, I think. Yeah, it's just a sample that I made, though. I made this one in Serum, I think. Yeah, I made that one in Serum. Yeah. It's part of all of those. It's a slightly different one, but... Yeah, it's a nice one. Oh, fuck. Let's undo that.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
When did it all
Begin. 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 Begin.
Such a weird effect, this. I love it. Listen, it's so fucking weird. Greenlay is so cool. Yeah, it's such a cool effect. You can do so many things with this. Then changing the frequency, you get all these weird... Interesting. turns the entire sound from that into that. Put it in front of the reverb. Oh, it actually sounds better after. That's pretty interesting. Sounds better with it. It's just there's so many things you can do with it. Like I'm using it on this one a lot. Like on this one, if I turn the grain delay off, it sounds, well, basically it's not interesting at all. Like if I turn this one off, it's just that. See, so, and then with the grain delay, you get that interesting and then automating stuff in here, like the spray. Now the feedback comes up. We're gonna get more of that. See, so that's a really cool effect, and you probably want to use it subtly, but I have never used it like this to kind of change the tone of a sound, because it's really quick, right? It's set as 1 millisecond, so it's super quick. And therefore it changes the tone more. See, and changing the pitch. So you get different. But also if we change the feedback. Because now every delay is going to be an octave higher than the one before it. So now we only get one delay. So we get one that is an octave up. And then we get, if we bring the feedback up, we start getting one that is 2 octaves up as well. Right after that. And then a third. So you can hear it. Those last ones are really high. But if you just blend it in like that, it's really interesting. And actually in the mix of the intro, it sounds kind of cool here. Like it sounds better than when I have it without it. I would maybe... So if we bring the frequency down... Whoa. What? So then it's really slow. And it gets a really weird echoey thing. Whoa. That's weird. Like, I'm not entirely sure what the frequency does. Assigns the frequency, yeah, but what does the frequency do? Adjusts the size and the duration of each grain. The sound of pitch and spray depends very much on this parameter. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what they mean with the sound. Okay, so the pitch, what the pitch does and what the spray does changes when we change the frequency. Interesting. Yeah, so we can get all kinds of different tones. Like if you want the format to be a little bit lower, you just bring this down a bit. Or even lower. But if you go too low, then it starts getting more of like a robotic, clear oscillation. So you can literally, if you use shift, you can get like the exact one that you want.
When did it all?
That's interesting. I never used it like that, but that's really cool. I should remember that. Using the grain delay to mess with the format of sounds. Because it actually works pretty well. And if you want more of the... Well, you can use this now to... You can bring it up to get more higher things. But if we boost the feedback, we should also get more higher stuff. Yeah. See, we get... Really interesting.
When did it all?
Okay, let's take this one. I'm gonna take the reverb rack that I have here, drop that on this track. And let's open up this one. And I'm just gonna delete this automation.
When did it all?
It's a bit quiet. Not sure why it's so quiet. Let's see where the vocal comes in. Vocal comes in right there, so probably be cool to cut it out right there. So right there. But why is this one quiet? Why are you so quiet? Shouldn't you be getting quite a bit more stuff? How long are you? Yeah, you're fucking long. Why are you so quiet? Well, okay, then we'll just boost you a bit.
When did it all? When did it all?
I might not even need this one because I think it will also be cool to do on this one. So Let me just copy this one now to this one.
begin, 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 begin.
When did it all?
Yeah, that's a lot better. That one doesn't have to be that loud either.
When did it all?
And then what kind of a drop? That's the question, though. What is he saying? When did it all begin? Basically, I think.
When did it all begin?
Yeah,
When did it all begin?
it's really fucked up, but
When did it all begin? When did it all? When did it all begin? When did it all begin?
Begin, 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 begin,
When did it all?
and then what drop are we gonna do? Hmm.
When did it all begin?
begin, 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 begin.
When did it all When did it all? When did it all begin?
Begin, 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 begin.
Oh, my bad. My bad, everybody. Um, Basically, I was saying you need to go to Google. You need to go to Google and you type in ImageLine VST downloads. And I was saying, yeah, that sounds probably like we're gonna download a cracked plugin, but no. Just type in into Google ImageLine VST downloads and you'll be sent to this page, which is the page where you can download the old discontinued VST plugins from ImageLine. And if you have a Fruity Loops license, you should be able to use it. Or the VST license, I should say, which I have because I, used to use those back in the day. Don't really use them anymore, but, I still got that one. So that way you can still use them. So yeah, that's basically it. And then it's the juice pack right here. In there is the Wave Candy plugin. But that's basically where you find it. Why does that note sound good? If we are in D sharp, why does A sound good? Are we in E? E major. Or E minor. Minor. No. Oh. E harmonic minor, maybe.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
Yeah, that would be harmonic minor.
Begin. 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 Begin.
But in E.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Could work, maybe.
Begin. 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 When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
What is... Ooh. Is Angelite here? Angelite, you were here a little bit ago. Are you still here? Do you know? Because you are probably also quite familiar with harmonic minor. Since it's, quite familiar to the stuff that you are familiar to. Do you know, if we're in E harmonic minor, what is the mode one semitone below E, so D sharp? Which mode is that? Because I feel like that's what we're in. Let me go and check. Let me go to. We have D sharp and E. Already be able to find it. And E harmonic minor. What? Okay, let me do this. What is the name of that? D sharp altered something. What's that? Maybe this website will tell us more. And then we have that. Then we've got that. Yeah, harmonic minor. And doesn't have a section with modes. Ah, see, there we go. So the 7th, right? Is the one that we are in then. Check. Okay. 6, 7. Yeah. It's telling me we're in ultra Locrian. D sharp ultra Locrian. Okay. D sharp ultra Locrian. What does that use? Should have the common triads right here. This website is so weird. So much stuff in here. But it's quite helpful actually, because it gives you all the chords here. So it just tells you like, yo, these are the major triads, these are the minor triads, you've got this augmented one, and you've got these diminished ones in this scale. And it's just like, oh, chill. So it's pretty easy. And it has examples for everything, so it's or is that not? Oh yeah. That's weird. You've got so much information here about every skill. But Ultra Locrian, does that have Mixolydian Sharp 1 is the other name for it. Super Locrian Diminished. Okay, well, whatever. It's a weird skill. It's basically the same skill as E harmonic minor, but then played from D sharp. And it sounds pretty nice, actually. And then E, and then back down. Sounds pretty sick. Oh, that's another. It's a pretty cool skill, actually. I found a new skill. This one is kind of another variation on the ones that I like so much. Like I like the major Phrygian a lot, which is let's see if I know it in D sharp. Alright, that's just a regular Phrygian, so that's very similar to this. That's regular Phrygian, so... And then with this one, you get that raised... That one. You get, instead of that one. That's the difference. It's a different sound, but it just makes it interesting. Cool. Yeah, that's major Phrygian. I don't know major Phrygian in D sharp. I know it in E. E is simple. But in D sharp, I don't know it. It's one semitone down, but it's, I don't know. Never practiced that one. Ultralocrian, yeah, hey, I've never heard of it too. I have never heard of it either. I'm just seeing, like, okay, this tune is kind of written in D sharp, but it uses these notes. And I'm like, what would that then be? So it's kind of, when I play over the top of it, I'm like, the harmonic minor, E harmonic minor works if I've played that on top of it. So if I just play E harmonic minor, which is just, is that, then that works on top of it. But we're not in E, we're in D sharp. So every scale has a mode on each note of the scale, right? So there's another mode on that scale that's like, you know, the same notes, but you're starting on a different note, and therefore it's a different... It's not a different scale. Well, kind of. It is a different scale, because you're starting on a different position, and therefore it sounds different, but it's not called a scale, it's called a mode. It's a mode from that harmonic minor scale. So, Ultralocrian, apparently, is the 7th mode from the harmonic minor scale, which I also just learned together with you guys. So I guess I baffled myself as well. No, I love it. Ultralocrian. Like, you could also see it as E harmonic minor. It kind of depends on what you start on and what you use in, like, the rest of the track. Kind of depends. You could see it as E harmonic minor, or you could see it as, I guess, D sharp Ultralocrian, whatever that is, you know. That's cool.
When did it all begin?
Let me check. Let me see what we get here. I'm just gonna loop this real quick.
did it all? When did it all? When did it all?
Yeah, that could be cool. So, dun, dun, dun. Kind of the. That's kind of cool on top of this. So that is that. Dun, dun. And in this sense, that last D sharp sounds like the root. That sounds like the home chord or the home bass note in this case, because it's not really a chord. But it sounds like the root of whatever we're using. So that's why I would not say that this is an E harmonic minor, but this is in the 7th mode of E harmonic minor, which is D sharp. So, and then in this case, D sharp super, what was it? Super Locrian or Ultra Locrian? What was it? Yeah, Ultra Locrian. I think Super Locrian is also a thing, actually. It's probably a different one. Do I still have that page open? I do. Oh, Super Locrian diminished. Yeah, see, so Super Locrian is probably also a skill. I don't know if we can get to that page really easily, but I do think that if we take this one, like, what is diminished about this then? Let's see. Now I want to know. Like, now I'm curious. So let me grab a piano. Little music theory lesson right now, but that's fine. Let me grab Roland Cloud. There's probably a piano inside of the Juno 106, like a cheesy piano. Like, I'm not too good with what diminished chords are, to be honest, but I think I know. Yeah, that would be diminished. Okay, yeah. So the one chord of this scale is a diminished chord. Somebody see keys? There we go. Piano. Yeah, I know. So this one chord is, oh, is diminished. Augmented. Is that That's kind of what we're using in the intro.
When did it all? When did it all?
See if I can get F sharp diminished. Then we get E minor, and we get D sharp diminished. That's kind of what chords would be. Sounds jazzy. We extend those. Let's see. See if I can. I'm not that good at playing these kind of chords, so let's see. That's 7th for the. Okay, I'm gonna just write it in MIDI. That's gonna be easier. Let's see what kind of chords we would be able to make with that. So I'm just gonna select E harmonic minor here, because that's the exact same notes. We're just in a different sort of like version of that. So like that's that first chord, and then 7th. And this one, that's jazzy as fuck. And then you get that. What is that? That is an E. What's that? That's an E. E diminished. Is that an E diminished 13? Or what is it? No. Is it? 11th, I think. So many weird things you can do. Yeah, that's just the octave. Such a weird set of chords that you would get in this scale. That's a really weird set of chords. Is there a volume knob in here, by the way? Is there like an output gain? There is velocity sensitivity, maybe. Oh, here. Okay, let's see. Let's turn loop Like, you don't have to have the full chords. I guess then these three. Yeah, that doesn't work with that though. Because this is playing a chord as well, right? So
When did it all
Yeah, I wish there was a retrigger in this though. That would be great. Or is that this? The quantize. Filters frequency modulation is updated rhythmically. I think that's what we want. Every dun dun dun. What is that? No. The fuck? No. Yeah, there's no retrigger. That kind of sucks because it's nice that you have the rate here, but it would be great to have a retrigger for that, you know? Because if you do like dotted timings, you can't really retrigger that. You would just have to automate it. So, just have to do it here, basically. Which is no big deal. I mean, like we can do that. Wow, wow. But it's a little bit, you know, more work. And then we get but if you now want to change it, you have to go and do this and, you know, mess with it. You have this. We can do that, but it's gotten better now with Ableton 11, but it's still annoying. Use this, I think, as well. So you have control, but it used to be a lot harder to do this stuff. See, but now it's not really well timed, so now I would have to go and change this. I would have to do something like that, maybe. Get it so like right. Maybe it needs to be here. Yeah, exactly.
When did it all begin?
What if we do?
When did it all? When did it all?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet what that drop is gonna have to do. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. It would be great with a retrigger because then, you know, you have that option to just have it start at the same spot every time, which makes, you know, makes it more controllable. But yeah, there's other things that have that, you know. But I agree, it would be really nice to have. I definitely hope that Ableton had that at some point, but no.
When did it all begin? Begin. Begin.
I don't like that stabby one yet, but let me just turn it off for now.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 When did it all?
I feel like we need to do something in the drop with this. Like maybe something with that.
How does it work?
I think that's what we need in the drop, honestly. Something like that, with those kind of notes for the bass. Maybe.
When did it all?
I can also use that one.
How does it work? How does it work? How does it work? How does it work?
Yeah, noise base could maybe work, but I'm thinking what we can do here. So I want to know if I just continue this real quick. Let me save. And let me go and get rid of all of these. Let me lock this as well. Get rid of all of these. And this is now with the loop turned on. Then let me... I'm not sure how much automation is on here. Nothing. So I can just do this. And then this one. Let's copy that as well. I want to hear what this sounds like when that delay comes in later. If these bass notes work with that as well, that would be so sick. If that works.
When did it all?
The bass is obviously not good enough yet, but I want to see if the notes are right and if that works here as well.
How does it work?
Like that could be a vibe. But now the question is, how does that sound when the delay thing comes in?
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
I mean, that works.
Begin. Begin. Begin.
I mean, the notes work, so that could be something.
When did it all begin? Begin. Begin.
Yeah, that bass sounds like shit now as well. When I hear it, I'm like, yeah, don't like that bass either.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
This one is really slow. This one. Should just do that. Jesus Christ. We made a helicopter. I made a helicopter, boys. That's so weird. Only there. If I bring it down, it's not doing that. That's so strange. That's kind of cool. Oh. Now we made a little bit of a weird helicopter. See, there it's gone too. It literally only happens on this page. Bring it down a semitone. Oh, that still happened. It's so cool what you can do with like synthesis and then like vector scope. You can create the most weirdest shapes actually. There's actually software that converts stereo audio information into like images on your vector scope. You can basically just take an image and you can apply that image to the stereo of your sound so that you get like whatever you play that will show up as an image on the vector scope. It's really, really weird. You can, in a way, you could even make animations on a vector scope with audio. And there's actual software for that, with which you can do it. It's really weird. This sounds like shit right now, but...
Again. begin, 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 begin.
When did it all? When did it all?
Begin, 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 begin.
When did it all?
Yeah, we could go into this direction like that. Dun 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 dun. It needs to be rhythmic. Yeah. Bum dun 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 dun. That's kind of what it needs to do. Bum 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 bum. Something like that. Dun 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 dun. So that would be following these notes, of course. Dun 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 dun. Something like that. Okay, now we need to get rid of this one. And let me just loop this. Should we just continue there? Let me make it rhythmic real quick so we get a bit of a feel of what that would be. Let's do that. Take you, put you on here, set it to envelope. So that would be that. Let's take you. A bit of that. I'm going to go in here and let me remove that one. And then I'm gonna add this one. I can just take this. Sometimes it's actually good to do the filter after the distortion, so have like filter or distortion first and then filter, and it's a lot cleaner, so you can get away with like that heavy distortion and it it will still sound cool. See? That fill is actually just a sample. It's really just a sample, as you can see. So it's just from a sample pack. I did do a little bit of stuff on it, because that's a sample, but a little bit of filtering on it. And now we can use this filter as well, but we can use it for, like, I don't know, I would use one of these maybe, like take one of the notches, or maybe just start with a single notch, and or with a peak, and like take that, and then you get like all these. You can do all kinds of stuff like that, which is really cool. And a notch also works pretty well. There's the sweet spot. See? So what if we take a notch and a peak? So we're gonna have the notch and a peak. Let's do the notch, make that one sit in that area here. And if we key track this, Yeah, this modulation as well. Right, so if we take this and put it on here. This thing gets so fucking heavy, but it's kind of cool. I think somebody is really far behind in the stream, but I could be wrong. I wish this had a filter. That would be so good, but it doesn't. Or if the erosion had an envelope, that would also work. I'll just add it to it if I want to, but...
When did it all?
Okay, let me put it in here as actually. So, we put it in there. Is it sidechained? Yeah.
When did it all?
And it's also really quiet suddenly, for some reason. Because this one is down quite a bit. Why is that so quiet? That should do it. What I use for my sidechain trigger, I have 2 tracks here at the top in a group, which are basically just MIDI tracks. With on it is an operator, and if I play these, then you can hear they're triggered by the kick. So here we have the kick channel, and here we have the snare channel. So these two are, as you can see here, they're taking the snare and the kick input. So those are just every time I have one of these playing, it's also triggering these two. And that's literally just this. So it's just a sine wave, or no, it's a square wave at 1000 hertz for like 1 millisecond. So it's really short. And that's just what it is. So if we just listen to that. See, that's all it is. But the key is that they need to be really short. So the shorter they are, the shorter your sidechain can be. So if you have like, let's say these are I don't know, set to 80 for some reason, then your sidechain will never be shorter than what this is long. See, and that's really long. So you're never gonna get a short sidechain that way. Because if we just turn this off, if we go to the bass now and just play this, see how much it's cutting out again? So if we just play it again, even though the sidechain release here is set to 8 milliseconds, and this one even shorter, almost 8, it's still way too long now. Because the input into the sidechain is very long. So that's why that one is as short as possible. So I'm just making it 1 millisecond. Literally so that we just get a click. That's all you need. And that way your sidechain can be super tight and super short. And it's still going to make quite a bit of a change. Because if I take that sidechain out, it just makes the transients come through, and that will definitely work. This is just more for like a temporary, quick sidechain though. I would always go in later and see if maybe the track needs not as much sidechain, because sometimes you don't need to cut everything out completely. That's more of a thing with like more modern drum and bass, like in the last, I would say last 5 years or so, is that people have started sidechaining everything away completely when the kick transient and the snare transient hit, just to get them as punchy and as loud in the mix as possible. But if you go back to like 5 years ago, let's say maybe 10 years ago, people were not sidechaining that heavily. So if you go for like, if you have a track that sounds a bit more like an old school drum and bass track, for instance, you might want to, you know, see what they did when they made tracks like that, right? And a lot of times the sidechain was way less heavy. It was maybe just taken down a little bit on, so maybe just, you know, like that. Just having like a little bit less, but still just a tiny bit to get that little bit of ducking. And maybe you want a little bit longer release then, you know, stuff like that. But I would always, when I'm making a track, I just have a really aggressive sidechain set up. Like that. That's just cutting out the bass completely when the transient of the kick and snare hit. You can see it here as well, it's just... every now and then there's just a complete gap. And that way I just don't have to worry about it. You know, when I'm working on a track, I just don't have to worry about it at all. It's just whatever I do with these kicks as well. Like with my old setup, I had these separate MIDI clips. If you remember, I would have to take this and put them on here so that they trigger. But you can just take the input here, and as long as you use MIDI drums, you can just take the input on the MIDI track here and just use that. And if I now change the rhythm here, then automatically the rhythm of the sidechain has changed along with it. That's actually a really cool... I actually like that. Should we do the kick on that beat? It's actually pretty cool.
When did it all?
It's actually a pretty cool kick pattern compared to this one. Oh, maybe I should have the same drums there, or the same bass there. Yeah, I like that more. And maybe we could even put that one here, so we get... Oh yes, that's gonna be cool. And then maybe this one is different, but... Maybe just that first one. Because it falls in a different spot with the bass now, so... Let's see if we can make it more interesting. Let's take an auto filter and let's put that on a notch maybe. Let's go for 1/2 maybe. No, that's not gonna work because it's not gonna be in time. Maybe a bar. No, I don't like that either. Serum effects. Is that what we want? Oh, should we go crazy? And then we need to split it up with the sub, but it could be cool. So weird. Suddenly sub is gone. But what I really wanted to do is take a peak or a notch, doesn't really matter. Let's just take a notch. And use this. So if I set that to envelope and dot it, and we're gonna assign this to something. Note latch, trigger, okay, let's take another MIDI track. I'm going to do yeah. Then this one can go into track 19, into Serum Effects, right there. That should re-trigger Serum Effects now. Yeah, it actually works. So now we can use this with any of these weird ones as well. Like we can go... It's gonna be super weird. That's weird. It's not key track though, but if we do this... I wonder what happens if we group this and take an auto filter and bring this down to like, I don't know, maybe 88 hertz. Too much so. Let's see what else we can get. Maybe one of the phases. also do something like this. Okay, so we have two modulations happening that are slightly different every time. That we would get a bit of a, how do you say it? It's a bit of a, get a bit of a groove in it. It's like, okay, so it gets a bit of a weird sort of like groove. It's not static. It's not the same every time. Oh, well, it is the same every time, but it's not like this. Like if it would just be the same one, you get like, right? It's really dun 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 dun. It's really the same every time it hits. And it sounds really static, but then if you add one that is just a little bit like that, so it does like, suddenly, immediately the groove is like completely different. It's like, and let's say we take another one, we can do, for instance, this as well. So, what's that? Dotted. Like that. We could do something like this. So where we have two positions, so we can... That one needs to be very subtle, but... And then need to put it on trigger. Yeah, you can do a lot of weird shit with this, but that's still better. Like maybe if we do this, we need some It's just because the bandpass takes the sub away, of course. It just gets a bit messy. But without it, it sounds good, so let's take it away again. Let's see if we can... Can we put... Of course we can. If I just do this, do that. if we do this instead, and then inside of here, inside of the serum, all we have to do is make this one a different shape. So all we have to do here now is set this one to a dotted quarter note. And then it's going to be like that, obviously. But if we then do that, bring this one a little bit like there, and then put another one here, then we can have and now it's just a matter of tweaking this one. So there you go. That one is different, but that's kind of nice. That's kind of cool. So
When did it all?
it's not exactly right yet, but
When did it all?
one thing that's also happening is because this has 3 voices, we're getting some phase canceling as the longer the notes are. So I do think, though, without this, it's going to sound completely different. Yeah, see? So we do want that. Maybe different amount of voices, though. Three is definitely going to be better because then it aligns with the sub oscillator here. It sounds pretty dirty now, actually. Has a bit too much high frequencies. Boom, boom.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
Yeah, I hear it's gonna be different though.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
Like that could also be cool, like having on the start here, doing like bum 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 bum. Like having that, you know? So you get like and then it repeats that. So you get it just makes it a lot less static when there's stuff moving around like that. Yeah, this obviously needs to change, so let me put you here. Wait, no, let me lock that and put you here.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Ba-bam, bam.
Begin. 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 When did it all?
It's still not right, but I'm gonna stop streaming. It's almost 2 a.m. I have got some ideas though for this one now, so I'm gonna see if I can make that first section work. Take a break, and I'll be back at this one maybe tomorrow, and see if I like it, and see if I can get that first section to be good. So we definitely have the ideas here, because this thing is good for the B section. Like that is going to be good for a B section with that weird kind of sound, so like it kind of works a little, but it's not exactly right. Like that rhythmic bass doesn't really work exactly right with this one, but it does sound kind of cool. So it needs maybe a slightly different pattern on that rhythmic bass in this section, you know? Maybe one that just works slightly better with whatever happens here. Or maybe just change the pattern up, you know, like... You know, maybe even something like weird like that, so you get... So you get even something weird like that in the section that comes after it, so you get...
When did it all begin?
See, that already could be it. You know, something cool like that. And maybe, I don't know, cut one out here as well. Or, in that last section. Maybe do that one. Or the first one. Or that one. Yeah, that's gonna be playing around with this and seeing which one works. But I kind of like that, you know, taking something out and then putting something else in. Or maybe not even, maybe going for like a completely different vibe on this section. But you can see where I took this out, it's exactly where this one also fits. So here I didn't, but see, like making gaps where those are, that could work. Then we would get this one here, maybe cut out that one. Yeah, that could be a good one for this section, maybe. Just so it's different from that first one. I'm gonna really have to work on that transition and get that one right from the intro to the drop, because that's gonna be crucial. Yeah, I'll see. I'll leave that there so that I don't forget that as an idea. Did you make the drums in the last stream? They sound great. I think I did. Yeah. Because we started from scratch, right, last week? I think we started from scratch. So I should have made these. Well, the snare drum is just a sample, right? So that's a sample that I took, but you can see how I used it in the previous stream. The kick is a serum, but I think that was a patch that I already made. I might have tweaked it though. And these are as well. They're all samples here, except for this. But there are samples in here as well. So, but this is all stuff that I put on Patreon as well. Like these are from one of the Patreon packs. These two. It's one of the shakers and tambourines that I put in one of the Patreon packs. But I did put everything together in the last stream of those drums. And we made so like the first version of this with that delay thing. This one. And we also started messing with it a lot at some point with like, what was it? We had like that spec ops on it and like other plugins to mess with it to see what would happen. And there were some cool things with that as well. So I'm gonna have to do some resampling with this one to get some, I don't know, some extra cool sounds from it. But I think that rhythmic bass thing is definitely gonna be better. It just needs to be, I don't know, I just need to figure out that first section so that one sounds good after that intro. It's probably gonna be all about the build and introducing the bass properly before it comes in. Like right now, it feels a bit like out of nowhere. Like that is a bit out of nowhere, right? But maybe if I like introduce it in, let's say, introduce it right here with maybe, I don't know, some filtering on it. You can quickly see what happens. Like if I take a bandpass filter or something, then do this. Might not even need all of those actually.
Begin. 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 Begin.
And I might not even need this one either.
When did it all?
Like right now already it works better because this is introduced.
Begin. 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 Begin.
When did it all?
Begin. 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 Begin.
When did it all?
See, it's all about properly introducing this. So if I just do it really quickly now and it already sounds better. So when I put enough work in that to kind of put that in so that it, you know, is introduced properly, it will probably work. Yeah, it is a pretty techy one. But that is kind of also the vibe that I was going for, right? It's like a very, I don't know. Like this one is a bit much still, this one, but I kind of liked it more with this one, so that they're a little bit stabbier, and it might even be good to put some volume stuff on here as well, so that this closes down a bit, because right now it's not doing that, so like something like this, so it gets a bit more. But it's going to be a lot of playing around with that. I sort of like know what the groove needs to be now, so that's all that matters. Now I just need to find the good sounds for the groove, right? But we found the groove for that first section that could work, so that's what matters.
Begin. 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 Begin.
And that could work there.
Begin. 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 Begin.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop. Thanks for being here. Back again soon. Probably Friday, but if I'm back anytime earlier, I'll let you guys know on Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can check the invite link in the description below the stream. Other than that, I don't have much else to say, so I'm just gonna end it like that. But let me just quickly put those like that. Yeah, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys again soon. Peace.
When did it all begin? Begin. 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 Begin.
When did it all?